Hello everyone and welcome in today. I hope everyone's doing well. And I forgot to mute myself in the background again, god damn it. There we go. Hello everyone and welcome in today. And it is here, Dawntrail's early access has started. I've been waiting just... Oh yeah. I couldn't wait for this to come out and we finally get early access. It's from pre-ordering to get early access. We get 4 days early. It's also really good because fucking every game comes out in July. Or at least all the games I want come out in July. Why? So much overlap. Anyway. Yeah, I am going to be doing the MSQ, so there is spoilers warning for that. That is in the title, in case anyone doesn't want to be spoiled. Unfortunately, if you want spoilers, you will have to leave, because we are going to go MSQ. So there will be spoilers. I need to quickly open and close the browser. Like, close and open the browser, because I'm being funky. I decided to use the female mode today, because... I don't know, I just felt like doing it. Anyway, let's get on to the first quest before I get booted for being inactive. Because it's been like 24 minutes since it started and I was distracted doing with friends, and then now you finally get here. I guys would really just title later. I can put it as launch and then realize, wait, no, I shouldn't do that. I should put it as early access, not to confuse people. A new world to explore. Welcome back. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Terrala aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your tower companions? It should only take a moment. As you can see, everyone's here. Everyone's waiting to get into Dawntrail. I gotta fix something quickly. Why is everything got a break? Was it? I got really lucky on my queue. I know some people are gonna be stuck in queue for a while. I got in like right away, and so basically as soon as the game opened, I got also to get in like almost straight away. I was only like 400 in queue, so it was extremely quick. There we. Hopefully nothing breaks. This is a early access and launch, so fingers crossed nothing breaks. And hopefully the game isn't too quiet. I didn't get a chance to fix that. I didn't know what to do. Ojika gave us good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. You're here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Terrala. There'll be our passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have to ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in trial, yes. We're not forgotten. The nation of Tulayola is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen eyes, we shall assist you in the right of succession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. In addition to that, Alphanau and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Terrala, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures. How its myriad cultures interact with one another. how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Isobard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You want to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the own servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Bird Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist the sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If we all still commit to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I was thinking still loading, there's too many players. Give it a sec. I was gonna say, wow, it should clear out very fast. No, actually, it makes more sense as things just haven't loaded in yet. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbour. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, it's because you ride the instant. That actually makes more sense. Might even taking a bit to load. I might turn the game up a tad, or maybe, I'm not sure.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
I think me ours won't be the
Either way,
same.
the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Was don't mind my poor glamour. That's mostly just the fact I never really caught up to what the game was coming at, so I never bothered to.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Alright, off we go.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Wait a second, I should be on the other side. There we go. Just because the chat's over here, that means I cover it. Wait, no, fuck. Shit, actually, I can't put myself here. I can multitask by doing stuff.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Wait, no. That one. That's really judge that, but I also need to pick up my overlay.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it. I can't. I guess it doesn't work properly. In a moment, if I can There we are, snapping on. Okay, hopefully that is 62009. Okay, I need to just double check that the right source. Please. Yeah, I think so. It should be fine. Yep, I just need to cover this. I'm too small. I don't cover it all the way. No. Oh well. I have to cover this and put chat on the other side because otherwise then I covered chat. I covered in-game chat, but stream chat should be on the right side now rather than the left. Also, don't mind my hotbars. They're also a mess. There's a lot of stuff in this game of mine which is a mess. Don't mind it at all. System. Yep. Games player, yep. Make sure I see if I can find. That's fine. On that. I should have checked this stuff before I started. Oh. That's fine, I can double check this stuff later. I needed was sound actually. Wait, why is this so low? I swear I had it higher. Let's not turn music up too loud. I will keep an eye on that just as needed. Oh, so this will be your first visit to Troll? Fungatine. I was working at the Times Aesthetics in Oakdale, you see, but my appointment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie in the hopes to sign over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the opportunity to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin. His old Tuliolo. I'm gonna struggle with this. Tuliolo. Tuliola seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Ugh. You tried so much. I see you in AOs here before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But more of you Aosians coming to Dawntrail is becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I want to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Aosian to set foot on Dawntrail, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljar's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with bounty silverware to token of friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, not potatoes, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Aotia like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketan Ram returned to Dawntrail several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. I'm gonna get a lot of pronunciations wrong, and I'm very sorry, and please put up with it, that's all I can say. An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Udar. Specialty imports and exports, Aeolian and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember the social mores of Aeolia are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hitsaro, the Roughgar, the Raul, not because every member of a clan is given, not because every member of a clan is of the same race line, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give off offense. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle so much with pronunciation. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wook Lamar being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul job bloke is telling us, the 3 other are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. God, I'm stumbling so much. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I haven't heard that about the clan names. We should have Ruth Lamont and Aaronville tell us ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I'm gonna stumble my way through dialogue so much. Oh, it's gonna be such a struggle. Also coordinating my feet. There we go. Hey, right in time for the cutscene. Hooray!
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Sure you are.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh no.
We're in the teeth of a Darmans! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only over on watch! This wind's too strong to take in your side!
Oh no.
Pull off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
See? Of course it can't just be an easy voyage. Something's gotta go wrong.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
No.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I saved the word I don't know how many times at this point.
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Yay, storm's over. We make it now? Make it a port? Quite a just a storm over.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
He seems a lot better.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Riolas. That's gonna struggle so much with pronunciation. As happens always.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
What do you mean the last aboard? There's like no one else on here. It's only us. And the one at the helm. But it's mostly just us. I think we're the only ones.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Title card. Okay, I took my heat down. Yeah, I took that down too much. Trying to adjust it so it doesn't come out too hot and get stuffy in here. At the same time, trying to turn it up enough so I'm not fucking cold. Hopefully the gameplay is fine. It's hard to get a good grasp. I can do what I can, but it's a bit tricky. Yeah.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
They changed their
No
tunes quickly.
need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
First things first. What is first?
I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Image. Oh. Oh, no, I missed. God damn it, it's when stuff doesn't load. But that's to be kind of expected. There's so many people, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people stacked on top of one another. I have not played out an expansions release, so it's just the most I've ever seen, Jesus. There's no... You can't handle the names. Oh my god. There's too many people. There it is. What by the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Oh my god, there's gonna be like... I don't know, like 60 people in that pile? Well, maybe not quite 60, but it's at least 50. Jeez. God, that's a lot. Oh, god damn it. I went through so much trouble trying to gear up my character. I didn't actually need to do that. Like, I wasn't sure if I was gonna need to, way about gear on. So I spent a lot of a decent amount of gear to just make sure everything was up because my room felt behind because I hadn't been using it for a while, so I only had like the last day to do it, so last day for the maintenance begun. But then first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more buzz for a while. I realize we're just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha. We were wondering who these strange folks were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Whoop, Lamar, are you unwell? No, not at all. Could it be better? The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage, I've recruited them to help me win the right succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to your Third Promise. They did have a point. Wuklamark is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Shadow, you and Crowd can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamark's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Right as rain, I see. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What was a contest looming and all? Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Amber already mentioned the recent our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the dock. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing ships or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and cut off to the merchant stores in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. And accompany me. Yep. Okay, I know this stuff. Yes, quite often. This is Bayside Bevy, Toyola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolo, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pele created. Pelu? Pele? I'm not even sure. But don't worry, more and more trades coming from Aosia, so shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also... Oh, I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce Mekubeku? I don't know. Oh my god. I know I'll market the Easter here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then upwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Yeah, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Just back here. Yeah, nothing kind of confusing really. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have A-Fights in Toyolo? I think I told you before, but my brother Juana spent 3 years studying Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of A-Fight construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. He had one built immediately. Due to the tuning thing, if you're ready to continue, we'll head... Wait, did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Lands Guard. Some of these names are like easy and then it's like some of it's like whack. I get my glamour sword out at some point on that better. I need to get my glamour sword out at some point or another, but that'll happen eventually. I was just curious whether I should have done I want to... Yeah, I'll wait till the style looks up. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders make sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. What was I thought about doing this as a I picked Dragoon to do this with. I thought about doing Viper, but I was kind of to level Viper up and not really was the best way to level at the moment. So I thought I'll do Dragoon because there's between Dragoon and White Mage because they're the only two I have at level 90. And I figured Dragoon would be better because it'd probably be more fun to watch, especially from up stuff. Although I spent so long playing White Mage, so I'm gonna get used to that again. Oh right, 1 second, I need to. Oh, they've moved some stuff around. I need to fix my health bar. So, these can be taken off if I put them elsewhere. So, oh no, wait, just a moment. So my Spine Shadow Dive is gone, and so is my Dragon Sight. They're no longer there. Right. So I'm surprised I got rid of Dragon Sight, but I suppose it's kind of annoying. Buff, they're still buffed on this, but well, that's all that's on there already somewhere. True Fuzz, Rope, First Life Surge, Decent Talent, Disavow, Full First Land. Yep. That's on there. I can have which that's got Wing Glide. That I don't think's on here. Dragonfire Dive. If I take a Wing Glide, I don't know. Balancy, Fang Claw, Swimming First, Gears Cabal, Sonic, Mirage Dive is still there. Nastron, Torment, High Jump, Stardiver, Heaven's Thrust, Chaos Spring, Wormwood Thrust, Rise of the Dragon, Lance Barrage, Fireball. So that would take, I guess, upgrade Whirlpool, I guess upgrade it here. This bow. Starcross, where was this one? I don't think that is a upgrade one actually, so that, wait, no, it is. Starcross is on the Stardiver. Stardiver goes to Starcross. Fire Blower, that's will upgrade, so basically Dragonfly's just gone, there's nothing to replace it. My hotbar is going to need to be. No. Ah, well. So that can unlock, remove. I'm not sure what to do there. I don't like having the gap, but I also don't want to move my what's currently there. Ah. I got to move those. No, actually, we'll move those down. Honestly, that can get put up there, and that can go under. That can go there. That can go there. Oh, sorry, you didn't go there. No, I'll have to for the time being. On some kind of jump puzzle. Did I get one of the mini ones down? Was the only on the way, so no. I do have to remember to grab those as we go. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulliola and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Jarl took over as commander. The title is no empty honor, it means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphanel and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Oh, show me. That's a big gate. Massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokyu. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zok Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. That's a fucking massive bridge. Jeez. No wonder they need giants to build it. Or had to be built. It was built by giants. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as it split the continent in twain. But a familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zok Tural, those lands are also part of Tulliola nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Dawntrail requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawntrail, but until then you have to just wait. So make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Yeah, woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Yes, get in the way of my adventure and you get a pointy stick. Or if I'm playing white mage, you get bonked. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yay, loot. Also, don't mind the armory chest. That was just the second lock. Honestly, the amount of gil I spent on this was not worth it. At the same time, I can desimplify such. Probably hold on to it for a moment. But yeah, no, my armory chest needs taken care of. I have a couple things in here which need to go just be what's it called, need to be glamoured. And I'll fit some space, but wait, why is my pants full? Oh fuck, are the pants full? Oh right, yeah, cause I just need to discuss stuff. What? Oh right, yeah, I can get anything I need again later. I just need the slot to speed up. Oh wait, see. That's a city of stairs. I'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you see enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you to walk. Yep. That's not too far. Also, ow, it's my tongue. Yeah, White Mage, Dragoon are the only two I got really lowered up. I tried to come Bacon Sage bit, didn't really get too far. Same for Black Mage and Marauder. I'm hesitant to try and tank at the moment. I've done a little bit, but I can't remember if I actually did a dungeon or not. Black Mage I started too, but only got so far before I stopped. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokyu temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the gods who slumbered in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokyu withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Dawntrail. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation for the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Pleasant Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulliola. We claim to see sets of stairs here all the way up. We won't have another one to wait. Oh no, we'll be right next one on the way past. Oh, I can talk to both of them. Whoops. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Bolak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. All I will say is this also rain's gonna mess with my throat a lot. I need to make sure I drink enough water. Talking was bad enough, but reading, it makes it worse because of the way where I read is a bit funny. It's quite easy to hear when I read versus when I normally talk. So this is the Pleasant Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all over Dawntrail clans. Mamul Jal, Zalbra. That's yeah. Palu, Moblin, Hanahana. We also have Tonawata, Ketsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from the ancestral lands in Dawntrail. All the new names gonna get me. And I'm so sorry for the bad pronunciations. In essence, it's gathering people from every corner of Dawntrail. A true representation of Tulliola's God, I gotta find a new button for that. The adornments on each building contribute to this eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Is that? Okay, no, it's only during cutscenes that button does that. I was gonna say, I'd like to find a new button for my what's it called? My model reset button. But nope, it's fine. Alright, we head down there, then we have another one down there. There's one there. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions like when honoring the Lands Guard returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think it was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh my god. I've never seen such an enormous drum, or one even used to beat such an instrument. I mean, a giant drumstick of some kind that, yeah, like those. That guy's just got the not even a giant one, just some extra large ones. I was gonna say, or you can just pick up a person and try and use them. Wrong way. Banging on a person against that works if you don't have the drumsticks to use. And here are our rituals. Not bad, hey. I hear other nations use airships to sail the sky, but you only find balloons in Tulliola. We have them for the exact same reasons as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay, that can wait until I get the a small one. The Infinite Shard. Try to pick these up so we can get around easy. Hopefully they'll take us back along this route. Anyway, I will be going that way to pick those up. I think that's all I'm... Yeah, there's 2 of them I'm missing, but... That'll be fine. I do just need to make sure I pick them up. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yokborough Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuiola, everyone began using his present name in honor of his greatness. Though this gate is Kazamabuka, definitely pronounced that wrong, the wetlands of the South City, depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. That name alone is irritating. It's not irritating, intriguing. It's irritating for me because I can't pronounce it. That name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Llamas! They're so fluffy. Oh no, alpacas, sorry. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome 4-legged fiends. Fearsome? Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. Still fluffy. You'll learn soon enough, Crow. You'll learn soon enough. What happened? But forget the alpacas, I have something more important to show you. Come along. What did the alpacas do? What happened? Why are the alpacas apparently fearsome? They're still cute. And fluffy. If you wish to learn the history of Tuiola, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What's the next quest? I can't see it yet. Oh. It's on quiet, but I couldn't see it. Crowd here. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Where am I going? Who am I talking to? Oh. I'm not talking to anyone, it's on the... Oh my god, people saying on top of it. Where is it? Got it. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fire moves. Why'd I read that? Can people not stand directly on top of it, please? No one can hit the button. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulun Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyola saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. Use the stone pillars. Oh, we get to select which ones we want. If we talk to... Let's say we're done. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay, so we have Brotherhood, Reed, Pot, Repast. And we'll start with Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival in Dawntrail is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirits if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Aorti as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it is assumed he was lost at sea. That breeds. Here we have the Lay of Breeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanu in their village. The people of Athenard almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time on the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu, a bright and cheerful sort, they hold this festival every year, very famous and had a lot of fun. Layer pots. Let's see. This one is the layer pots, which depicts the moblins of... Yep. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk. But the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tirali counterparts. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted is of the Brawl expert. The Brawl. For decades, them and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yoktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyola. There is a clan of Hrothgar and the Bosha known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet, here in Dawntrail, the men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Oh my god, my tongue. So tongue-tied. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yep. On to the second. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Urakpacha? Urakpacha? I'm not sure. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Dawntrail. Don't let the size fool you, they might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. layer proof. The layer proof, that big fellows the Yokyu, the largest in Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktural. Having brought the southern reaches to hill, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zarktural. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up, abandoned the lands they conquered, and withdrew into the mountains. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Play of Ice will leave blank for last. This is one of my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Vitrol, Balagamada. I should explain. A Vitrol is a creature that has lived far beyond his usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural powers. Valley Gardrama itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 or so years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Tural and sealed it away in the mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garmada is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, so this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep down anything for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Oh my god, can people not just advertise themselves? I wonder, just gonna keep this thing covered. It should keep enough of the name that thing covered when it pops up if it goes that high. Actually, I can just do this for a while. Got my chat up until it moves. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stores sell them, but I like how they're made here. Oh yeah. Like them here best. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's have downstairs place an order with Some names are easy, some names it's just like what? Because the accent or Australasian. No, but you get the point. It's just the symbol throws me off.
Brook Evo!
Brook Evo.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. and I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. That came out of nowhere.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh,
Oh no! The food.
oh.
Aw.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Can I just Pokemon my stick already?
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
God. Let me beat them
Listen
up.
to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
No.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Oh no.
So it goes.
Oh, come on. Or tacos. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpha and the opposite palace. Whoops. Now you have an idea of how the city's layout, I'll let you find your own way to Clark Shunza. My poor empty belly. Oops, over here. Right, so I didn't grab that one. Whoops. We started there, jumped up to here, so I forgot that. I will grab that later. Now let's grab this one, and then we'll head up. Oh, I could go back. I don't have that one yet either, so I have to be a bit of a run around. I can grab it later. We'll probably have to go out. They said it felt so we'd likely end up going that way, so I might as well wait till then to grab it. Basically, that and that are the only two we're missing. Oh, whoops. Just hide that for the moment. I need to go through and clear my... Okay, I had a bunch of stuff I had in progress, but didn't know what to do. Got a bunch out from like dungeons and client raids and normal raids, which I hadn't done yet because I'm quite far behind in some areas. MSQ I caught up, but other areas were quite far behind, unfortunately. And we will pile up. Please don't tell me that's a file. Nope, it's just there's too many people as I can't see it. You made it. Good, I'm all here. For me, I would shift myself over into the crowd, but I can't be playing for blocking anything. Oops. Net up. Just... Oh, wait. Why do I still have that in here? That's supposed to be on the calming app, right? I can say that for now. Where is... Quest? God, there's too many people. Well, that explains why there's so many people. It's a bunch of cutscenes, so everyone's gonna be stuck here a while. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Just like herding a pair of unruly tails. Orals. Yeah, I understand all too well. Charlie had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the eyes I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, so there's no telling what he might be in for. What he might be in for. I wonder. The totally isn't gonna start off with a fight right off the bat, will it? Challenge us to a fight. I already hear sword class things, so might not be wrong. Estinian?
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon.
if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
He wasn't using magic, he was only using physical.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Let's quick to cut that off.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, that's how the how that guy got it.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
That's all the pillars.
The Tuliyola saga.
What she said.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I feel like both Kujajar is going to end up attacking the others. Trying to steal theirs rather than doing it himself. But I could be wrong entirely. That's just a guess. What could happen?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Weed and Sun, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. How are you? I can turn back on. Back on for a moment.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yep. Too late to change her mind,
Our
as she
third
said.
promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
As if we
If you
haven't
are
been in that
second-guessing
before.
your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision, I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Ah.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman.
I can mess with the upscaling.
A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Going on there, that looks a low quality.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
I thought it had been the Baruch Jaja.
Cryle?
The cool Jaja.
Are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest. Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavans.
Oh no.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Who are all those people saying to leave? Who's the last that to come out?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
There's how long cutscenes out of the way. Well, so much wait for Union ahead of mine. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with is 7 tablets and a connection to Tuliola's Legacy Saga. My suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. Alright. Right. Before I do that, I need to just run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a couple moments. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. Alright, well I did miss a few things, nothing's had much of impact. I just noticed there was definitely killed in the cutscene, and I think that was what was, I'm hoping that was what was causing the weird low quality before in the cutscene. Anyway, walk back this way so we can take the card. We can get the last one we missed before on the way out to the right session. But yeah, as I said, talking a lot mixed with reading is doing a number to my voice. Not much you can do about that, unfortunately. Also, I was having stars and I realized I really go through my inventory, so after I finish up, I think I probably won't stream again till around the time I started today. That means I have to go and that means during the day I don't have much else to do other than to go into the MSQ while I'm not streaming. It means I would be trying to fix up inventories and do some small stuff on the side. Yeah, there's a lot of Ethernet shots. Could be at least. Yeah. Yeah, people are a little more scattered now. That makes everyone. Rook Lamont the tablet if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the themes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn 7 said we were to retrace the path you walked in uniting Terrell's people, and that would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Tulliola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector that would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The layer of reeds was the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the layer of gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. If we're going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. Ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few making inquiries. If it's information we need, then leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. One moment. Alright, sorry about that. I just wanted to have some lollies down here. I wanted to grab one to suck on. Because it's like a hard candy, you don't want to bite it, just suck on it. So you might hear that a little bit in my voice, that because these suckers take a while, so you might hear that. Be a difference in my tone. That's right, the reservation's under Wooklamot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you're finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. I don't know. Thai. I still got that wrong. Greetings, visitors to Leola, and welcome to Bayard Coven. What is with my weird speaking today? Welcome to the cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Trust you to be the keenest to head out in the shadow. But where are Erenville and Wooklamot, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Since we are needing information, I thought we'd better get it from the locals. These still hail from the villages we're going to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It's probably a link shell. Oh, sorry, link pearl. It is called a link pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Okay, no, I was right. It's link shell, but link shell's for the entire connection, not just the one, and link power is just a single one. Is basically just small piece. So I was half right. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tulio saga features a number of Dwell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in that one I can't pronounce. The other smaller fellows of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urakpacha? I could be pronouncing that, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, which I am sorry, but I can only do so much. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't we put the adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main Zara will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable fellow and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from their respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests on the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rules will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the right of succession. I said, wait a second. What is that quest? Alright, I'm not gonna touch. Some of these I'm gonna leave because I don't need both of them. I don't think that's good. I'll see what that has, but I'm gonna quickly go touch this one. You there, you Shadowsaw, are you not the adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Aosian hunts, yes? We have something similar in Julio. Yep. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bol Ogwa is the master of the hunt and administers to the buildings of the square overlooking the port. Tell him the wing protection recommends you. Like, I might as well pick this up while we are here. What do we have here? Posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes have seen a few things. You here to sign up? And the wing of protection recommended you? Do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, but if you're good enough for Wukamot, you're good enough for us. Pleasure should have you with us, Shadow. I suppose I could get down to introductions. Or maybe I don't need to, since this whole idea came from your side of the sea after all. It was Kohana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work very much the same as you, and also will put a bounty on beast and prevent me you kill on Ring's pack proof. While your reputation may precede you, rules, and the rule is I have to test heavy helpful out on big bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to name but a plowshare and a dream of boys skipping merrily away to the doom. Put yourself into Raul and give you some bigger bite of fish to fry. There we go, we got the Dawn Hunt. Now take beginner Dawn hunt builds in Dawn. Defeat monsters, yep. Yeah, just as we get to higher levels. I might as well just pick these up for now. They're still using sack nuts like the other vendors. Like if I come across them, I'll do them, but I'm not gonna go on my way. What do they have? Cat, barding, scrolls, new material, of course. I'll have to wait till later when see if more stuff opens up, but let's go talk to the big Hanu. I just wanted to get them unlocked. The quest to Uruk Pacha will become available once. Yep. So, what is it like you'd like to know? The route to Hanu? We go south for the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the river, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren told me the recent storm has rendered this path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Though, houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to follow, watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if you're bound for Casa Mauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at it's all been arranged. The side to the west is, I think, just a sightseeing log, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's this one. I have not, like, touched it at all. I've done like one in each. I don't know how I did that one. Yeah, I basically have not touched on them because I didn't see much of a point, which I think that's what the sites to the west. I'll unlock it later. For now, it's not necessary. At least it's really all I can't do because it's I think I just need to be a different class. Be craft or gatherers. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward. Open the way. No one's excited. Yeah, those will be a bit longer. I need to double check what drive I have this installed on. Because I think I've got on a hard drive, not an SSD.
The land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Ow.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Whoops. Okay, file. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Anvil to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get going. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Yeah, we dropped a few frames, but not much. But while I'm running, can I have a mount? Oh, we put up the dragon. You know what, I should check this out. Very far to the west, so I will leave. Maybe. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain thread promises slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. It's like our friend said, people are in no mood for festivals. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we can to and find a selector. Oh, hi, Kali? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard of it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promised in our entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to the village. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father who's prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the responsibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but it's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to subject at hand, you wish to take a look at Okanu? Then, do some groundwork before the beat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Mod has divided it. As older Svanu Hali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in defeat. Might I suggest a division of our forces? For instance, Erenville, Alistair, and Quao should concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Luke, Lamar, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me? Nice and grab you, but you know what? Let's get sidetracked. How many apricots are there? Yeah, I never finished my last apricots for a couple places. From the last expansion, I got half of them done. I wasn't in those zones enough to bother doing them. Quite often wasn't doing them as I went. Which is better for... It depends on what you want. Sometimes it's best, sometimes it's worse. It's one of the things I can do in my spare time, but if I can get them while I'm over here, I might as well. It wasn't too far away. I unfortunately don't have too many mounts I like using. Round to the south. This town is fairly big. I'll probably gas this one and we'll... It might be a stop and go back to the main. If I check apricots, yeah, you have a lot. I think they halve the amount you have to find in the field once it's no longer the current one. I think I might not be able to get this one actually. Oh no, I can. Also, ow, shiny bird hurts my eyes. How dark it is. Next one is southwest. Okay, it's taking us further south, but it's a we're not doing that just yet. That's because I didn't get the first RP just yet. We'll probably end up down at Irvingshire at some point. So no point going too far. I'll hit dip water. Oh well. Like, I'll grab what I can as I go. So if I see quests pop up that blue ones, I might as well pick them up, and at least if they're apricots, and I'll do the other blues at another time. Whether I keep this up without the entire expansion or just try to speak for it later will depend. Like, I'll see how it goes today and tomorrow, and then I'll decide, because I have until the second, where it's just going to be Final Fantasy. On this, after the second, it will be I will have to throw stuff around the place a bit. Because Person Sentiment launched on the second. I'm thankful that Dawntrail gives us these out access days, because that would have sucked to have to juggle between them so much. I still have to, but it's not so bad. A gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. Was it just With the supplies and the help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress rebuilding and repair. I did that back. How did I do that backwards? We're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But with roads and walls that can be... but while roads and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. I don't know how I managed to get repairing and rebuilding. Rebuilding and repairing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu has spoken to are not their usual cheery self. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. It definitely broke their spirits a bit. Yeah, I still need bicolor gemstones. Which is another thing I need to catch up on from previous expansions. The Dryan's London bundles suggest the reeds were harvested a time ago. Actually, I want to double check something with the timers. Yeah, estimate or the week on that. Mostly just wanted to check that so I know my week plans, because I need to catch up on a few things from what's it? Mount speed. I need to deal with this so that get those mount speed upgrades at some point from the other expansions, doing hunts. Woven from reeds is boat-like vessels reminiscent of a bird. Beacon, feather, tail in particular stand out. Now for now. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way? We have to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
How did no one hear him coming? He's bloody massive.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Of course he would resort to that.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Ooh, can I jab him yet?
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
He better at some point better get to fight him. I want to teach him a lesson.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
What nerve to speak as
Damn
such.
it! I'm just as qualified to be here.
Easy now. There's no...
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Oh. Peter reads. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the poem will be key to solving. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Nothing, just those ones. I need to move this over somewhat, so it's not covering my gauge. I set it up, but yeah. This was set up by, this one was set up while I was playing White Mage, and the gauge size is a lot smaller, so we wobble side to side. I did not know it, so I always flew with it. You can all stand back, we'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Also, just to fix this while we're here. Wander me to the northeast. We'll see where these end up taking us. Yeah. As Zonu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. I thought that was more unusual, especially at a decreasing amount afterwards. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil on the paddies is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitable moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisically? Yeah. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scares away. Wait, I said Lee, it should be lackadaisical. And even that I feel like is wrong. Seen enough? I'll call everyone again with our discoveries. Well, what are you seeing? Any obvious problems? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality and as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually turbid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing about the creatures being lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. The stuff was a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without the Hanu struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivals. You never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we should help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Strangest things have happened. Ow. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal was worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Rook Lamart's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds and that looks like a bird. Yeah, I think we saw that before. And that big building to the north. Let's go and see. No, one thing I forgot to do is get the aephorite. Whoops. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Okay, let's get a sidetrack for the time being to get these A-Flight cones. I think getting any above like here is fine. Anything below also go when we end up going down there eventually. There it is. Copy. Okay. I possibly didn't need to, I already be back up here at some point. Okay, that's because of rivers, so never mind. Okay, let's switch it out. I like that one, but I'm not sure about the music on stream. I figured it'd be fine. Let's not take a chance, shall we? That's because the way I do things. Yeah, I better get the game fights this time while we're over here. A close one? Nah. Yeah, the rest we'll have to wait till later. Currently we have 3 out of 10. Oh, 3 out of 15, but only 10 can be gained through finding them. Just grabbing those as we can. Yes, this is the float I remember. It's not pierced. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Yep, investigate the float. I mean, it's missing an eye straight away, I can tell that much. Anything else? Might be missing some feathers on the front. Let's try away, missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eye seems to be missing a gemstone. There's 3 folds. Oh, that's a bit broken there. Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? What else? Red wringle feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot more brighter last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree his bird boat is in dire need repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Or what is going on here? We were admiring a festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No... Ilahana? I'm not sure. That's what the festival is called. I want you to help. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Our homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I'd like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a Kisa for the missing eye, wood for the poles, and feathers for the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of those I know is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and wood is essentially for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. There's something of a problem right now. The Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left alleviated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen will, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor should be high in etheric conductivity. The false construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. What is that second option? I'd not wait till the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. The float might also function as arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The bolt of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh. Ihai. I still don't know how to pronounce that. The Harvest Festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival's arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these are all been known to elicit a miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first time hearing of it. In the beginning it may well not have been. After a good harvest year there were no reason for it to change, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the lay may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trials and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival flow into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practicing fainting from hunger, but reviving the festival really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okahanu to gather and vie for the title when chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not about me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly let's all go together. I still think I pronounced it wrong. But people can laugh at me for all my pronunciation errors. Alright, thanks to Rook Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Yay, no armor. The shipwright's name is Rook Eval. Wait a second. Never mind, I got names wrong. Who only moved to the village a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost fighting degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting if we want to offend him right before asking a favor. Yep, don't worry, I'll remember how it goes. That last name caught me off guard. Then we shouldn't have any problems there too. Okbay Beach? To the east of here. Well, I know what that is. Whoever ends up over there. Anyway, so I didn't need to do what I had to do. Alright, so while we are running, let me open up my armory chest and get the new boots on. Yeah, I spent money, I spent gil getting my gear up. Just for the fact I didn't actually need to get it up. Anything else gonna move here? Honestly, that's just a type of I can catch that when I need it. Wait a second. Did I get that before? Never mind, I'm gonna need that shortly. That's on a gear set right now. That is I can get rid of actually. Yep, this is, the village hall. Those who drift into their village from Tuliola and elsewhere, welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Rook Evol, he lives and works in a house of waters high at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, I should warn you. Climb up the stairs can be challenging. I'll be fine. Also, that was a way across from here. Oh no, so this isn't a problem. This isn't a river, it's a river, but not a deep river. Yeah, mate. Hope I don't lose my voice over the coming days with all the dialogue. I do want to just keep streaming day after day for the next few days at least, because 4 days before first comes out, so I'll play as much 14 before then as possible, and I'll be juggling first and 14 as I go. Which can be a little tricky, but I will figure something out. I have to do some very long streams of 14.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali. I was close the first time, I think. Oh no.
Good.
Cut myself
You
a bleed
brought
bit.
your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent
Oh my gosh.
head.
Will not? Keep your
That's a
head.
bit drastic.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Okisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
It changes very quickly.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Baku charges the borders minions, whatever you want to call them.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say?
Ihihana. Okay.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
What, they're just gonna wait for fair enough to do it, take credit.
Third Promise is making herself useful after all.
Cape Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can turn to the village first and head downward. I keep forgetting the airfront crystal. Fuck no. I just remembered I forgot to tune to it again. Okay, this time I will do it. Hopefully. Maybe. Really hope so. I hope I do it if I end up going somewhere long and have to walk all the way back. Southwest of here was it? Let's be on our way. Yeah, that's not far. Stop things, yeah. I don't think there's any skills I've missed. Everything just an upgrade basically, or used alongside other skills. Yep, Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. You can turn inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw, a bow key. God damn, I heard it before on a voice. A boxia by a gleaming hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. I shall help scout to get inside the cave then. You take the west off, I'll take the east. That's Sparky Bird, Sparky Bird, Sparky Bird. This was from the what's it called, the Mugu tombstones, this one. Regular Tombstone Genesis 2. It's probably from other sources as well, I didn't actually look all that much. That's where I got it. Oh. We just got it. I was expecting a bit more than that. Might have to take this mountain cross rotation at some point. I think the only one pony I was missing was Nightmare itself. Golden Nightmare pony plus that one. I picked up the ground in the cave and found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? Yeah, I believe we did. Yes, there's a box here. Along with Carl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought me shine very brightly. I thank you both. Oh, here? A bow. Lisa? I don't know. He would be happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihana. God damn it, I got it. Ihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. He did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Uklama's request despite your initial reluctance? Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let's return and deliver the post here into Wakibu's waiting hands. Do I have to walk all the way back or they take me there? I gotta walk all the way back. This probably never want to go from the regular tombstones. I don't know if it came from anywhere else. I know some of the tombstone rewards for the Mughal tombstones do have other sources. Because there was one of the nightmare ponies I believe was in it last time. Some stuff is unique, but some stuff is comes from other places. I think I got all the unique ones. So I also got the where is it? Map guide. I also got this guy. I got him, but I just prefer the amounts I currently have. Wait, okay. Also, I like how the thing just wobbles side to side as you turn. Wobble, 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 wobble. Oh. Thanks to Third Promise and a mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. I heard them before and I already lost them. Lost the pronunciation after hearing it once. Yes, these are excellent samples, a goodly quality too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're on for a treat. Progress to plan the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces of float, I could use an insistent burst in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Now I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Alright, back we go. I was stocked up on A-Fright tickets beforehand. I have 127. I'm only using... Oh, right. While we're over here, actually. Speaking of A-Fright, I want to test something. So, if I want to say go to the, Oh, Charlie is 1,200. Or if I want to go to, Rugane. Ooh, nearly 2,000 gil. Okay, no, it's definitely a good thing I was picking up A-Fright tickets, because yeah, that gets expensive. Oh, let's see if stars. Yikes. Wait, how is Ultima Thule cheaper than going to the moon? We're going to like the end of the fucking universe. It's cheaper than going to the moon. How does that work? How? That doesn't make sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. At first, Rukaval, Chris was attempting a did, then suddenly yelled, "I spoke in the third promise, and I must plant myself and see to slap his head into it." I told him not to worry about it. Again, it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we're seeing to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. 1 second. What's my time? Okay. One second. Save as. I just need to save something quickly. Go. Alright. Uklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of Reeds by reviving Ihayahana. The festival's a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahanu. God damn, these names are stumbling me. Altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Yeah, sounds like Alcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winner's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing from arms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Anvil's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. As far as we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wookival, all that's left is to attach them. Wookival. It has been decided who will ride the float. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking. Yeah, I'd be surprised too. They must be a lot stronger than they look. Her father's massive. Must weigh a lot as well. You said doing its size. They must. Oh, the Hanu must be a lot stronger. That they have a lot of people carrying. The rider must be a person of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Her. A beloved Ihayahana. I'm still getting the names wrong. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Rook Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This bomb won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then Wei I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Rook Lamont. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazan Uki? Yeah, no, that's definitely wrong. Our sacred likeness of Kisa Hi. I knew Caesar gonna get me stumbled so much. Isn't scorned. Not scorned, there's no R in there. Sure. No. Stoned? I'm not sure. What I'd like to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done? You expect me to sit still until Rook Ivul has finished the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Rook Ivul with the repairs. If you're unsure of where to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall proceed, clearing it to the end. As Inuhana said. Inuhana? Yeah, it should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something up bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you're cold or the fetch you can find, we'll meet up in front of the other one. Yeah, because that's gonna take so long here. Nothing close by? Yeah, no, it's much further south. Nothing else opened up yet, that's fine. We are getting chased past monsters. Just get outrange them and then I'll back off. There we go. Oh yeah, good to see the new ability. There's one that everyone else's. I didn't get to see it, but messed around with some stuff. Oh! Wait, no. Can I be executed on this? Now I'm confused. Yeah, that's a new one I didn't even get to use. What gave me Life of the Dragon again? Yeah, they messed around with some stuff. You used to have to, the Mirage Dive will give us the scales as normal, yeah? What it should do, it'll be under traits. Oh no, first mind focus, sorry, is that one. Life Search, yeah, Alliance Mastery. Life of the Dragon. Boil the Dragon to Life of the Dragon. Increase damage dealt extent. Oh, they've changed how this works. So she used to have to you had to use Mirage Die twice, then guess Kogu would highlight. But now this is how you get your Life of the Dragon. So they basically just simplified the activation method. Because so how this used to work, you do high jump, Mirage Dive. You have to do that twice. So it's about a 60-second cooldown. As a result. So you get that to then transform to the be ready to transform. Now this is now a 60-second cooldown. I think it used to be 30. And it just gives you Life of the Dragon plus 3 stacks of the alternate ability and lasts for 20 seconds. What the fuck? Oh, there you are. If I do that. Oh, that's gonna be interesting to use because it's an off DC cooldown. So I still have to try and fit in my regular combo with it. Anything nearby? Northeast. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Hey look, this is some our hunt stuff. Oh, I don't need my Oh yeah, they did a number crunch here, didn't they? I thought I did that earlier. Maybe they didn't. Yeah, I expect my whole power up because I know I'm gonna need Mirage Dive as this type of action. So that can come off the bar now. But yeah, those builds aren't gonna be much in terms of anything really useful. It gives me some sacks of ducks, but that's only 3 per mark done. It's not too much. Yeah. I do like how with a lot of these skills now they're just made simplified stuff, so it's finally instead of activation. If it has another skill as an activation requirement, it will just use that. It will flip onto that skill as an upgrade rather than using a different skill. Rather than having to tie another skill on to your hotbar, it's just one skill that alternates to the second skill when needed. Wait a second, I want to check with that other skill. Wait, it should be down the bottom right. Drake's Bane. So essentially what Drake's Bane does is it basically removes the need to use the secondary what's it called? Because these have positionals. That's flank, that's rear. Basically, it removes the need to move to trigger the second positional, so you don't have to do 2 in a row, you only have to do 1. So that... I can see how people would complain about something being made. Oh, game easy. Oh, wait a second. I got distracted when I was, by the marks. Shit, like, high jump going straight to Mirage Drive, that's understandable. That change, it made it easier to understand, but at the same time, it just, it took out the, requirement on the second one. I suppose it makes sense because it can be kind of hard to trigger and you only have to keep doing those. But at the same time, it's just the case of, we still have to trigger the positional, at least for one of them. Double check that actually. Because yeah, it only has don't attack policy of that, grant fire. Wait, I saw it right in front granted that. Oh no, it has to be under the current fire, never mind. I'm getting my skills backwards. Hey look, there's one more to the east. God damn it. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be a likeness of that one. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even the sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said the god was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to trial by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get the game back to the new Hanu? They want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile,
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
we're just gonna get you disqualified.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Ihihana.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
As if the Elector wouldn't have problems him killing one of her people. Or their people.
everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Were you expecting anything else?
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we
I
are!
love that grin. The joy on their face. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Sorry about that. I'm not bothered too much with dice right now. I can get them later if I need to. I just got that. Just save inventory management. Book of O wishes to spread word that the festival will be soon held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs have finished as well. Before we commence with the festival, however, would be a courtesy to inform the village that Ihihana will be held after all. Ihihana. Still getting me every time, even if you hear it. Go forth and do not forget your greetings, as at this stage I should hope the reminders are necessary. Oh, Kali? See, I remember. Yep. Quick chat say. I might need to sneeze shortly. Also, did I remember to unmute? Yes, I did. My god. I've been talking for a little bit, and if I didn't unmute, that would have been terrible. Whoops. Do I need the capital? I don't know. Oh, Kali. What the float is fixed, our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oh, Kali. The festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Ow. On my tongue. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, so the eye that used to, Wait, no, Life of the Dragon always did. Did it? I can't remember now. I think they moved the eye's, damage bonus onto Life of the Dragon. Since they removed it. Anyway. I forgot to do the, thing. Whoopsies. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Yeah, later we get, what are the skills we get? We get Rise of the Dragon, which is on one of them. Oh, Dragonfire Dive is the upgrade. And we get Lance Barrage, which is just proof upgrade to our Warproof Frost, and Spiral Blow, which is upgrade to Disembowelment. So we get no new actual buttons on our saying they just remove buttons. How do I feel about that? Well, we get new ones, but they also remove some. The hunter will be pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, lifting of wings can begin at last. I suppose we can just go ahead and do this ourselves and we don't have to ask first.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Wait, I'm surprised how far we've even been at. I still
Ihihana
had
is
to
a
take a roof
prayer
off or
for
something.
bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
There's no problem with having dialogue run.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Kind of open now. Yeah, it's the only problem.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Yeah. With it going like that, I have a harder time trying to fit what I want to say in between everything, but at the same time it still keeps going. I don't stop and don't accidentally skip stuff.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital.
Wait, so we can see it, the cat, like the main party can see it, but the Hanu can't see it? Huh? How does that work?
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
But the fact you can even miss it just once and it seems to ruin the entire harvest, that seems to be problematic. And it wasn't even like, I don't think they even missed it. The festival's upcoming, they just didn't get to it at the time. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reed. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up the festival, have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns of carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the empty fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
They were like, they didn't even miss a. Did they miss a year at some point or something like that wasn't said? Because they the storm only blew through recently, so they were preparing for it. But then the storm happened, so the festival nearly got cancelled. They didn't even miss a year. How does that work? Like seriously, how?
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh, that's why then. It wasn't because they missed years, because yeah, they weren't maintaining it properly and diluted it. That makes sense.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Speaking of Baku Jaja.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Wait. And Credit Uyanje?
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
So he's made for advancement, but ignores culture, the cultural side of it.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
They achieved the same result, but her choice led to not only achieving the result of helping the reeds, but also encouraging the people and bringing up their morale. So if anything, that was probably more effective.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh, it definitely does seem like we'll come through it again. Add the leader point. Why do I have pings? So I hear walking.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yeah, he's definitely going to attack Dawn later down the line. But more so than what they did now. Going to actually go after the tablet. Someone else has already completed tablets. My journey's just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Ukival, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of others' cultures as he. And Rino Hano, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ikihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Let's head back. Okay, and that opened up a couple of the A-Flight quests. I think. They're blue, so I'm assuming they are. Yeah, the rest will have to, it won't be done till later, it seems. Not A-Flight, A-Flight currents. You're Wokuma's companion, aren't you? Not Ihana. No, my god, I cannot speak. Yeah, they smile upon me. I had hoped the Great Bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offering to them. The ceremony we hold dear, and I would like to invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then. Oh, I'd be so happy to my fellows standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows southwest, and they must be so ripe that have fallen to the earth. Gather free and deliver them to the shrine. Okay, that's fine. I'll grab the other one over here, though. Yeah, I get these done. We have 4 that we picked up. We'll get 2 off the quests. I am sitting on the wrong side of the railing. Yeah, you can see people being a bit spaced out now. Oh, Kali Shadow. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wakuma companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Huh. Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided me to you for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard. It's customary among the wind chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of the numbers making their way here, making their way to Okanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lands Guard would become fast friends. I'll start with small tasks if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was used some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Would you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives after all. Nice up here. That's the only thing I'm going to say, I'm not sure. You're looking for me? You're not Hanu unless you're molting something awful. So that's the way of it. Well, now you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lands Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, swallow some beasts, you know. Use these muscles of mine. On my first assignment, I'm looking basic supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining about it won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. You found him, now we can begin. Before the gift of flowers to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahashi as the wind's chosen. It is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Lands Guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. They're meant to be doing this, why am I doing it? Take it all in, 'tis Okanu, as you see. Our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is our way to protect from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and once these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Lands Guard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting deer was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. Olaf Okanu would thank you. Now for the reason you came, the feathers of the wind's chosen. They used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lands Guard. Oh yeah, he's going to run a lot of his equipment actually. The design evokes the image of, the great bird who revered by Olaf Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lands Guard's varied needs. Without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. Sorry. That went about as well as I expected. Could you stay behind for a moment? I would like to hear your opinion, Nahashi. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Lands Guard troop who comes to receive this, and we're meant to fix it. considers this a rite of passage of sorts. The land's guard sends us troops whose rough edges want were polished, and a task we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge has been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahashi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now, let us proceed to the southern gate, and whilst this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as they departed. The Hanu might think this burger is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Yeah, and the next is just more stuff. Okay, on to the blues. While the greens do have story and stuff to them, blues are the ones I need, and the greens aren't as important to do. And to do all of them would take forever. But yeah, there's a lot of them and they're not short. I mostly just stick to the blues when I get them. Oh, why am I getting put? Oh, rested. Never mind. I was gonna say, why am I getting 50% XP boost? I shouldn't gain that. No, I should. It's the rested bonus. I'll have to go all the way up there. God damn it. But yeah, but rest won't be. I won't get all the currents because not all of them are here. Why is? Couldn't this be a silver piece? Because I have a bunch of them there already. I don't know where somewhere. Might have to be I cancel my inventory. Let's go look right. I have a bunch of pieces. Might have. I suppose a different area, so not different area, so it makes sense. Obviously, call them the exact same thing, but it's also annoying that they're not stacking with my others. I just use those as a reward, even though it's not to get all the dice probably better, but I don't have glamour right now. And my voice is starting to go a bit. That I just need to clear it. Sorry about that. But yeah, over the next few days I may end up losing my voice span, how much I talk. Hopefully not, I don't need to try and drink enough water to offset that. Oh no. Come on. Recover, please recover. Okay, it recovered. My stream dropped a little bit there. Like, it didn't go out, it just dropped into the red. Which caused it to freeze up. Yep, everything's working as normal. Oops, I went the wrong way. Did I? Oops. I didn't get the one I was I'm getting so sidetracked. Do they have mount speed show up yet? Yeah, now they do. Yeah, I have to catch up on mount speed for a lot of areas. A lot of them require doing the what's it called? One requires doing hunts. I think the ones in Shadowbringers and Amwalker might require doing. They require doing hunts or require doing fates. I think actually they changed it to. which I think was a better choice. I'm just hoping that the hunt inventory does increase, because there will be more stuff, because I'm pretty sure there should be stuff in there for upgrading, like, gear, like, in-game. Yeah, no, we ain't in that one. Yeah, I have it on my thing on roulette, so we see what we get. I also should, at some point, I might need to. Nah, I get more mounts, more minions. I actually don't have a minion at the moment. I just remembered. I need to look at my minion guide. I think I messed with it a little while ago. That could be add to favorites. That could be add to favorites. Where is my patch one? I can definitely be. I like a melon. Yeah. Wait, up. Oh, the stairs. I was gonna say, where the hell am I going? I might turn my heat on for a little bit. Oh, hello. To what my else's honor? You can just tell me to get these with someone else. We'll satisfy. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Estelle is still overjoyed to see you in control. The fruit shall bear health blessing indeed. Now, you must take the pressure off being back to whence you came. Oh my god. At least we can fast travel. And then we can go back to, Command. And, you know, go to the other route, which we didn't do. This is like so part of this, the start's always quite slow. So you have an M walker, they split, had you go in two different directions, and end up being quite slow as a result. Not that it's bad, it's just slow. Yep, here's your fruit. Yes, I can feel the grace emanating from seas, thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu hammer to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go without gratitude, and may the wings sweep ill fortune from your path. Oops. Oops, I can just go Ethernet. Not that one. Wrong one, but it's fine. I can go to the other area I need to. I wonder if it's gonna be just as crowded as when I left. Because to be fair, it's although, oh wait, no, it's a weekend, so it shouldn't get too uncrowded. Like, there's definitely a drop because it's getting late, but it's a weekend right now, so weekend night, so it should still be fairly crowded. Yeah, it's nearly you see up at the top right, nearly 12, nearly midnight over here. That's the one thing I am really happy with about some of the games that I was excited to come out in the expansion, is that the companies where the country is based makes it so their release times are really good for me living in Australia. If so many other countries, so many other games release at really annoying times for me, but this was some really good release times, at least for me. For other people, not so much, but you can't have everything. But to have some games where it's like a really nice release time is really nice. And just like that, we found Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep moving and march onwards. Yeah. Chances are we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what our opportunistic fellow friend has to say. Nearly leveled up. I've been waiting for what feels like days. Need enough of rock Evil's tacos to be an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urok Pacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That's indeed the way to Urok Pacha, but after the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh, we're taking the balloon. We're gonna be taking the balloon. Maybe. Oh no, we're taking the not the llamas, the alpaca. No. Alpaca? Yeah, the alpacas. I guess the balloons for another time. But yeah, we'll be taking the alpacas. Yeah, the servers calm down a bit, but that's also because we're on OCE. If it was on NA, the server would probably be a bit more bustling than what it is now. It's still quite bustling compared to normal, but that, and also because I read all the dialogue, it's probably slowed us down a bit, so large amount to have going on ahead. This is why they tried to try to tell people to come over to OCE servers to try and deal with congestion a bit, and why they opened up what was it, the regional data center traveling to only to OCE for testing, I think, because they want to try and get people over here, try and mitigate some of the congestion. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. They're so fluffy. I want to hug them. These animals can traverse rock patches, steep mountain trails as they were gentle fields, and while carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to trouble breeding an alpaca beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spat on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride our packers to reach Urok-Pacha, then that's what we'll do. How we got an instance too?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urok-Pacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Okay, I was slightly
all
off.
The beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urok-Pacha. So Urok-Pacha is Urok-Pacha.
So this is Urok-Pacha.
Oh,
I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yok-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all... But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly? I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urok-Pacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpaca. They are effusive and engaging speakers, And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Sure.
Vachunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
It's easy to take a left. Ah. You can't be that bad at directions. Unless you're all from One Piece. In which case, he somehow is. It still somehow ends up in the spots where he needs to be when he needs to be there. This is... What? Vachunpelo? Vachunpelo? Home of the Pelu Pelu. What the much should arrive before us? That's not good. You come all this way for the right succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over your shoulders as our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Trying to sweet talk is their way into a sale. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Anvil, when did you... Chetone from a far off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them with our lovely warm cloak of a quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with that... Death turns the phrase, and unwitting customers like Rocklamont fell prey to the affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Anvil's words of caution to heart. Also, level up. Rooklamont is ready to search out the Dawntrail selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now we're here, let's do what we can to find the elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Prior, Alice and I will speak with the merchants. Rooklamont, you and Anvil might try floating travelers and passers by. Shadow, pray investigate any of the establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn all of views, let's relay it to the third promise. Yeah, fair stuff. That's fine. Right, this time before we go anywhere. The Dawn Servant Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Trial peaceful. People tend not to be in a mood to relax and sip out excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you're asking about the elector business. Being freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Toblin, could probably tell you more about it. Electus? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. Wait a second. That's fine. They're looking to put a new rule on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm voting for Zoralja. It's the first promised wins who'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. And 1,000 columns potentially. So many new training opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporters of all his policies. There's a bunch of people over here. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see how bright the package before you leave them. Oh, but be sure to mind them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting bard long ago. Toblin, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake of Toblin noticing. He knows everything that's happening on his ranch. That's this map book. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toblin is the man to talk about the contest. Not now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not that I am scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Toblin? Toblin? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands to keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't. Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toblin often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Toblin a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toblin. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Am I Toblin? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third pumps and entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? You think I might be Toblin? Haha, well maybe I am. All I say is, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. That doesn't help. Well, obviously I'm not Toblin. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toblin is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. There's no way he's anyone to talk to. I see, we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicion, but let's hear you pick. I'm not sure. I think I picked the wrong one, but... Yeah, no, I picked the wrong one. That wasn't the one I wanted. Ooh, wrong one. I meant to go for the one over the left. I thought she didn't have the money for this. As you'll correctly guess, I am indeed Toblin, head ledger of Bochapello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Galu Judge's chosen electors. Aha, and a place featuring the Tali. God fucking, oh god. And give me a second. Yola's saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin out of like to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Toblin. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Julio.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's...
I think I may have given it away though.
You're Dobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Really? It's not necessarily the easiest thing, but it's not exactly hard.
I've not had the best experiences with alpaca.
Bring out the example!
The example? What do you mean the example?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm.
Oh, right in the face.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Nope, down she goes.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of... Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived...
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid, and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals.
Oh, back up.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than... And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
What are we doing
when we
during
reach
this
the
time?
end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to him. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another.
Are you all right, Uklamat?
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, bells are flickering there for some reason. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think a little bit. Would you mind taking a sniff of me just to just make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? Hey, I saw that look. Hey. As Wuklamart Hope demonstrated, Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are Clan of Merchant? If you want a taming saddle, you have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around a mil— oh my god, that's basically what I have on my person. No, sis. My feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Begin with the wool. You can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something sustainable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alpha Now's million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work as a ranch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. If it's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamart goes alone to capture our package, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see if I can you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with big for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Well, sure, I think you should go with Wuklamart. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have a sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold onto the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or sold in some way, you have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave with Shadow anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we trade the wool to heavily the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but will give us an idea of how much he'll accept. How much he'll accept for his wares. Right, before I go any further, I need to pass. I'll be back in just a couple moments. Alrighty, I am back. And I got no loiters. Got this stuck on this over the next while. Oops, back can we go? Let's continue on, shall we? What I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming cells to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle is it? How much would you be paying for it? Is this basket of fine alpaca wool? What use does saddle maker have for wool? Guys, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a couple of days end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, but... One second. This bodes well for us, but promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say... I can't deal with that on that side. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a premium A jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pearl or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Sorrel Joe will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Fred, promise, but I won't sell you my car for anything less than my asking price. Alright, fine. I can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Mott. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future's second promise and visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that made trade swift and easy. They have those like heavily convinced that the first promises plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yorkyu ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawntrail to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the sound maker wants is so expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pearl from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for our packers, but I won't give up the piece of Tuliola on the line. Tuliolo. Then evil eye will make you Dawntrail. Aiming for the 10,000 pearl jug value will make her only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wolf for anything that's touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs a pack wall and is willing to trade our loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid to the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Bonock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to the road where we first met him. Yeah, sorry if you end up hearing the oh yeah, I can't give him the one side of the mouth enough. I can't give him one side was it causes problems, and the spot where I haven't so I can talk is I can't leave it there non-stop, and I can't put any 1 second. I can't quite hold it in place well enough elsewhere. Yeah, I can kind of there. I always have to hold it between my gum and my teeth. I'm trying to talk, otherwise I can go anywhere else. This is a spot. After Bonock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he'll probably be going to the Kulo's Inn. Most visitors to what Chupello end up saying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Any others nearby? Just south. I might go for that after I do this. Can I have that basket, Shadow? Yep, you can. Right, let's see if I can turn a profit. Well, Nock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see, so the goal is to turn a basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Now allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and trial as well allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace within the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho as more token I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Belnock. Thank you, I promise I won't let you down. I have faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Shadow remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so now. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Hey Shao, you take the poncho. If I lost this somewhere, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. In fact, you traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca with 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than merchants simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person wearing a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So where we should begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of spaces, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mahuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lands guards or sellswords. Mahuja who soldier for a living prefer to not wear much off the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mahuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Well, he's carrying a weapon on his back. That one's already got a poncho. That one's got a sword and shield. This guy doesn't look like he has any. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hold there, friend. You're not a mercenary. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My cloak was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliola, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the peddler I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Also, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would you be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the half well made. I value it 1 pearl in the thousands column. We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any pillow merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Beplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I sought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Why not mate, Matt? I'm not sure. Did you hear that? Roy found an expire to Beplu's Matt garden. Yes, but to pay a distance on foot, we should take our packers. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade. Wool poncho 500 pel for a fine hatchet 1000 pel. Success, you trade a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1000 pel hatchet. Please don't just drag me there. Thank you. I have oh wait. Oh, you guys gonna drag me there. Wait, wrong way. We gotta go down this way. I'm going that if I can't fully go anywhere. It's gonna have to be up, isn't it? I can't get to it from here, actually, it looks like. Sure, it's south and I can't go south from here, so... Never mind, can't get that one to shit. So it looks like it would probably be... I can't see it on that one, but... Yeah. Oh, well... I'll have to catch it later. Well done recognizing that toolmaker's potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Yay, new stuff. That's from a while ago, actually. Okay, that one I can't get rid of. I need to keep that. That goes into my thing later down the line. The what's it called? There you go. I think I have a couple below 15 now, actually. Wooklamart steals himself for the right to find your next trading partner. Before you get going, you should be the one to hold this. But that I suppose we should hope on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Oh, that's a person. Ready to go, let's mount up. You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack providing no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, Pello would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Graal? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Almost too short. Walkers I don't know. If for a bit inside, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there to the highlands belonging to Yoku. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler's always been a dream in my mind. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you by taming Sallow, then I'd be proof that I can do this all after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Move the camera. I have a long distance travel back. I can fast travel, but I gotta check the compass as we go. Make sure I don't miss any. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by Dawntrail, weren't you? Third promise. That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too. You see, yeah, wrong name, but yeah, took me in. He took in all the ranch hands actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone worked hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As if Matt harvest season. They can't have too many quality hatches to add to that work Mark's way. With people, we should be able to have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's start get to the bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crop. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large set of mat leaves in exchange. The second mat leaves vary at 1 pel and 1,000 come the same price as the hatchet. The deal will bring us no closer to MSQ. If I may, Mistress Meplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatches offer afford them a higher value. It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise in good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wook Lamont, but this is why I'm prepared to purchase a better hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like. Shao and I will have to get out. Yeah. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I can always see the rest of them. You bought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. See how your companions fare before I make any decisions though. Here we've bought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. And now it's time to honor mine. Adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'm prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop 1 sack of ZLCs costs no more than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to the hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I, all the best with the rest of your harvest. Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Toblin's done for me, I'm planning to abandon all and become a merchant. But then, I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toblin to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you just have to be honest. Whoop. I can skip dialogue. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Toblin held the same opinion, so talk to him. Toblin? You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over, he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000? Hell? No, I think we're close enough. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain away into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you for it, Thomas. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoraja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wooklamot of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Yep, success. You trade 1,000 mil hatchet for 5,000 pearl sack of top grade tea leaves. I'll move individual eyelids. I can blink, but I can't wink. Before we go, let me give you the leaves. I don't need to risk proving our skills point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Not wet. This way. Wait, why'd you give me the option to find our packets? Why would you do that? And about 300 please. What do I have now? 2? Yeah. No. Honestly, I don't think I was meant to jump down somehow. Yeah. The moment I jumped down here, I realized that was gonna be. God damn it. Yeah, I want to try and get to for the first dungeon in the expansion, but who knows if I would be able to. At least today, I mean. I probably won't go long. Like, I'll probably want to be done by about 2, but I don't want to go later than 3. So I got about 2 hours at the most. Possibly 1 if I decide that. So we shall see how that goes. Don't want that one. That's better. About 400 to the south. There it is. That'll get us 4 out of 10. And I'm gonna get mauled by a bear. Which I think I messed with. No, my my approach is wrong. Yeah, it's even further south, we can't get that, so. We continue on back, and I will double check the compass, because as we run back, there might be some closer. I doubt it though, but better to check than be and take the extra time to check find out I'm wrong. I have to come back. Sorry, I feel like I need to sneeze. Alright, northeast is the next one. Yeah, we can get half now and then half we'll have to wait till after we come back here second time for whatever's left. So obviously that mountain's important because we're looking at it. But also the fact that arch section isn't the first, yeah, it's not uncommon to come back later. But at least the first two sections. I know, just go east. I also need to find a better way to my camera. Because I keep noticing that a lot of time if I it is the model's eyes closing. That's basically due to the fact that my camera's up so high, so if I look yes, I'm very good at reading that correctly, just due to the angle it's on. There's not much I can do about it, because it has. Well, it says on my monitor, it's either too high or too low. No matter what, there is a problem. The easiest solution would be I need to get rid of well, actually, I have two solutions. The one is I can use my same desk more often, but actually. Actually, I should be able to. I haven't used it in a while. But no, there's a mount on my desk to allow me to use it by standing, but I haven't used it in a while. I kind of forgot. So I'm up to doing it. And now I'd fix it, but I couldn't do that all the time. We'll speak to you. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Probably. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leads are worth, we're going to need target information. That means asking around, taking in gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, perhaps Rook Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, head to the south and see what I can learn. So much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell what Gobbly's saying. The other day he was moaning about monsters prowling around. our grave drawers as the field where you dig out the ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of its product. A boon some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. It can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Me, I'm a chef from Tuiola? Ew, why do I keep doing it? Tuiola. I often come in to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Toral according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle stock too well myself. I take most sip, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but I still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price it calls me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I also might have to seriously consider our arrangement. Goblin might be a deft-handed stilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone on the top of the slope behind the distillery. You can go on ahead and I'll bring the book from up. Yeah, you can see the people who are a bit more of a rush to get stuff, I would say. Like I should be, but at the same time I'm not skipping on the story to do so. I might skip some of the side stuff. But I'm not skipping on the story. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's it about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pearl, but we can offer a sack of tea leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like mezcal. No deal. Mate, rat leaves are good and are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters in the fields. Let's hold on to that one. Oh, if it decays in time, it'd be the distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mat tea, for example, and brew from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Do we offer to cull the monsters causing the problem? Not yet, we'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the Rite of Succession is currently taking place. That's why the Third Promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. And it would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think that your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Balok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That would. Are you saying that you have garments to offer something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bonok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliola. As a supporter of Wooklamon and keen observer of palace politics, it would doubtless be happy to guide you in selection of an outfit to his this golden occasion. There is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Hey, weren't there monsters running amok in Cave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping out to be a solid bargain. Right, you have a deal. Yes, I need you to come around, give us a moment, and Shadow and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bonok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. I'm still getting the names pronounced wrong, but that's somewhat okay. I'll get them all right. And they're also extremely unfamiliar to me, but I can at least try. Wait a second. Oh no, just go down. Never mind. That should be a cave jaw just over there. So just go faster we split up. Come and find me once you finish cleaning out your share of the pests. Ideally we should be nearing the end of this segment of stuff. Maybe. God damn it, I get used to that. Come on, let's get back to the distillery. All that's left to give Mabu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Well, we quickly just walk along that stretch. Oh. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. The monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are your mat leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Malbloom. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Bird promised. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Malblue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Sorry. Yawn. Success. You trade a 5,000 pearl sack of top grade leaves for a 10,000 pearl jug of premium mezcal. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pearl jug of anything. My hands won't stop shaking here. You better hold on to it until we get to Salamanca. Ah, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. You can just head across the plaza. So this is it. The trade we've been working towards. You still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jal, I cannot go against the guiding principles of Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the resquint materials, so this won't take long. Rescucent. Ugh. I think of words. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle's out! And to think we started out with only a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that, Fred Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay, we have the saddle. Now, I wonder how the others fared with the alpacas. You've acquired a saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Madeline. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring you one of our wild-born friends you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. They're still so adorable. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Woklamut's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look, a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Valjar, he's back. How do you keep... What? Why is it a golden alpaca? Having done exactly what he set out to do? The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley where it's shunned to company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare such a price like that? A beast knows this better, faced with overwhelming strength will yield rather than risk death. An amateur illustration of how greatly the power of the first promised succeed yours, Woklamut. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Traal can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in a broken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace, but I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire falls through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The opposed fought back against their oppressors as well as they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over them with the threat of force alone. This is why Guru Jaja did not elevate the Maluja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your very much deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Raul Jal and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Oran Kankar is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't it ourselves, we can see Wuklamut off on a hunt. Yeah, the only other stuff I think is... There's no connect... No, there is no connection point. Hey, wait a second. On target. Oh, that's all we needed too. Did I also wait for the second cooldown? Okay, it goes for cooldown anytime. So you get massive burst of damage for 20 seconds. Yeah, tire out after. You probably set up your disembowel and move on to your Vorpal. I'll say your Heaven's Thrust by doing that combo at the same time. And put a crit in there if possible. Oh wait a second. I put it up here, I forgot about that.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand...
It may be a while yet.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many things. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become...
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, Gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Also, that's a pretty large tent. How the fuck did that fit in his bag? To put anything else he might have in there. I know our pockets are basically bottomless, but still.
She should have been back by now. What if...
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved that the bird promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tames is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Wooklamut seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprised enough she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know I'll melt away fatigue like that? Like magic though? Tea. I went to the van to get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Moblu was so wisely suggested, we shall set a slow pace for our exhausted Fred promise. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklamut can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friend. Watching this one told me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown fond of them. Welcome back, Bird Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Dawntrail did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one before, being Gloom Jar Jar himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliola, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokyu, held our people in thrall. Compelled by the overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear your grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Guru Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of the Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokyu in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet, Galoon Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cup of mud tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galoon Jaja ascended the cliff to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokyu's subjugation. He then turned an apprising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulun Jaja transformed into a clan of itinerant merchants. Itinerant merchants? I've never heard the bond Papa shared with Pelopel spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulun Jaja brought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the mountains, thus did he capture Golden Alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordering was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, I promised, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Bubblu's right. They're perfectly wonderful beasts. If anyone's ordering, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelopel fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Five more to go. You're well on your way there, Fred, promise. You've been lost without you, Malbu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklama. You gave me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Problem? I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I am sure of it. Thank you, Toplin. I'm just saying names wrong, but I wish I also say them. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Fred promised. You need to find this golden city, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokyu. They once ruled over far more than just God damn it. Yukopacha and the Pelipeli. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yokturol and all its people. During that era, the Pelipeli were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokyu have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they sought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the questions besides if we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kyle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's regular sell for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Marble? Right then, there's 2 keystones down. I say we hit 2 Talu Yola and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best cow for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Sir Giles supporters talk. They might see opportunity in expansion's ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamot, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Marble. You might be right. It feels good to defeat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Joel and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back we go. The contest has hardly begun. Might have begun, but like a quarter way through it. Before that, I got 2 side quests to grab. Oh, thank goodness, a capable looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Malunja, a mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet catch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chaba and save him. Yeah, I saw the rest of that. It's like, I don't think I'm going to even try and pronounce the rest of that. Hey, I recognize you. You're Shadow, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the third promise, the most dependable individual. The name's Nobly, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike the run-of-the-mill crystals, no. For you, I'm willing to offer them to you for all the price of one pearl, in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery for at this valuation, but nothing for a friend of third anything for a friend of third promise. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. What do you mean? You've seen how much it sent me back to purchase them. The price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? I think someone got scammed. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the world, they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities called primals. What's more, you kept them in a water container at all times to protect against deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals have been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The better sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use, have I, not be the lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I will be able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Shadow? I need someone I can trust, and you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give us some thought. If you're no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. I'm just gonna skip some dialogue here. Search for a mage. But I think because that one had a that one is more cinematic than what this one was. I think this is the what do they call them now? Societal relations. I don't know the first thing about crystals, but I'm not honestly nor a mage. Oh, there it is. Dave Berengar. Intriguing, I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. How do I get up? I gotta take a roundabout way to get up there. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you're right. The crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but it's still one thing I can do. Toto, I wish to stop that Copernicus merchant from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Autoleaf, allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to win anyone else. Actually, no, I can't actually beat the line because it'd be blue quest, not blue then green. You'd think. Unless I change it up. Okay. Is there a way to get up from here? I don't think. Maybe? You have to go around a long way. Oh no. There's a way up this way. Not that one. I like a couple of sign areas, so I just must be in the area to find them. So they won't go away. I have what I want with them. I get your attention. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felt those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Don't let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be on shoulder. Not too bad. Then we didn't just care about herself. Like, I know I had chest piece, so I won't get that. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamuja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particular acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamuja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems that young hopefuls gather experience in Tural as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. That is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. And back we go. No tickets. I saved my A flight tickets for when the travel is over 1,000. This past week, I'm gonna have to go to the moon for some stuff. That's gonna be a cost of 2,000 depending on where I go from. I wonder, do they up the MSQ list? I don't think they would, but yeah, they don't have up to level 92. Yeah, looks like we wouldn't get to the first dungeon anyway. Look it up. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my Taladin brothers aren't doing so well. We can only hope. I'll do a little bit more then. Probably call it. I think I saw this after we go vodka up on YouTube. We've now won keystones from both the feats of Reeds and the feats of gold. Feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gloom Jar Jar's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining Electors in turn. Now let's visit the Giants next. Like Kyle said, the fact they were searching for the Golden Sea might mean they know something useful. The Hominy Yokyu is in the upper reaches of Rock Patch. I've now lost the name I had pronounced it. Unless you're keen on scaling this, we'll have to take the long way around for the Hamama Uka. I don't really know that one. This will take us closer to Moblin Village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of wee wingless to great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What were we to do then? There was an alternative but requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or steam over the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe prepared. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baku Jar Jar. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Me Ikimeki? And a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Oh wait, people still loading in. There's many people. There's not even that many people, just took a bit to load in. Ready? The markets of to the east on the other side of Bayside Bib. Yep, I know. Yeah, there's a dialogue on the way. These aren't these tacos, named for its owner, the lovely Tiso. If you're after the best tacos at Tuliola, this place is at the top. Yeah. You say that first promise, but you only ever eat old Brock Devil's food. Try and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tiso. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Format Wobbly. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. This has been chipped quite terribly. Frankly, bucked again, were we? Something like that. Think you could fix it? You stand among Trail's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? It is child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? There's a Shadow, a great adventurer recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you actually, though she might have the reason to visit sooner or later. Now allow me to introduce myself. I am roughly humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you. You there, stop divvying in the showers and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. I was on the boat. I didn't get a close look at him, so I didn't realize. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Bunjin Tan? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck out the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say, Bunjin Tan. Thing. Yeah. And we're no longer close to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link post you find it first. Oh, I've been sitting down too long. I will have to call it shortly. I do want to get through a few more quests if possible. I think maybe 2 more, and then just 1 plus 1 more. I think I have to call it. I hope I didn't run past him upstairs. There we go. You were conversing with Master roughly. Oh wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Robley or not? Please, you need to concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Udar. Times Aesthetics. Oh, it's sort of well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me. With any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship home to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. To stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel? Then so served us a full course. Yes, that's a lot better. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try and give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experienced my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it like that way, not me. I'm Wuklama, third promise of Tuliola. Oh. Daughter of the Dawn servant. Of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and put yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming, but what then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Yeah, come on. Load on in. Thank you. Oh, sorry, Shadow. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fungitine is... I still think I'm pronouncing that wrong. Is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fungitine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk to her. Oh. I wonder if the check was actually seized. Okay, no, there's not bad XP. The second note, however, is like really only gives 3, not great. Tier 2s I think give 3 as well, but the level 3 ones give 15 and the weekly gives 100, so once you get to those ones it's better. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fungitine, and I'm a goldsmith from Udar in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here, and yeah, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. It's always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I may not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rockling? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Achun Mekmeka's artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you for your time. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As far as we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Anvil waiting. Oh. There you go. Just checking something. Enough of the secrecy. What's the big plan of yours? Look there, that is my big plan. What is that? The punity? Punity? Unity? She'll be burying our boat upriver. How do we know she won't crash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First our packers, now Punity? I don't even know. Punity? I have no idea. We're relying on lawn and animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Well, I took you for someone who's up to the challenge. Am I wrong? Long ago when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kusama Ook rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Taral now at peace, so I settled to borrow one of the few which remain. I still consider a dirigible. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. We could just jump. You said borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Kona! Lamati. Traveling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. But he's not alone, he said so, didn't he? I was never alone. I've had my own entourage since the beginning. I knew it. When they brought up Archons, because they always talked about taking a thing. I missed his dialogue as a result. Banquet, J, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted this Blanche to arrange an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who be his assistants must boast proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Frankfurt and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology which our people could readily use, such as innovation born of magitech or clever engineering. I skipped one by accident, whoops. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nations of Tuliola spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, Rome may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. It's even more opaque than Urian J at times, but that's surprising. Unsurprising. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamot are vying for the throne as Kona's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I saw you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Anvil has chosen for us. Leave the handling the opportunity to me. I don't know how to pronunciation for that. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Anvil just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Cryo will stand on guard with Shadow. I'll keep Arendelle company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of the way. Then I endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Oh look, we're getting to our first kind of combat. It's not a dungeon, but looks like it'll be a thingo. Let the hunt begin. And of course, he's gonna take up every opportunity he can take. Oh no, it is a dungeon. Never mind. I did say I was going to do 2 quests, and this is a quest. But before that, I do need to run to the bathroom. I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, I am back. So let's get on with the first dungeon of Dawntrail, and I think that'll be the end for us. It should be pretty quick timing. Yeah, pop right away. Your expansion, so everything's quick. I am not used to such fast queues as a DPS. I'm used to going to sequence with NPCs because I was behind on the expansion, so it was easier to go with NPCs rather than doing it with other people. Or at least I just found it that way. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Probably gonna fail. Make a mistake because there's a new dungeon. Haven't done it before, so people are not familiar with. So a mistake possibly can't be made. So it might take a while. Only gonna want I hope. Yeah, my birthday we got really good. I've put my arms fit one time. Yeah, it's going to fish combo. There's no reason to not finish it off. If I skip it, then we have to reset. Yes, come close to me. Oh no. I know. Yeah, I'm not using my skills for best because it's not a boss. When a boss fight, I have to better use my combos and alternate them. Oh no, I'm trying to fake the ring. Oh my god. So many AoEs. When was this one, didn't like it from the back. Okay, yeah, small parts I get better at, mostly just trying to use my life surge and furnace charge. Keep forgetting those, unfortunately. You know, my combos feel a bit more hectic. Ah, damn you, Fancred. Oh, look, they're sleeping. Unfortunately, I'll be just... And my combo was way off. Oh no, I'm skipping it, that's what's going on. That's mostly in my spine. I made him bigger. Damn it, I couldn't quite get there. I done messed up. forgot to... What buff I got to use? Damn, nothing for me. I don't know if everyone else got one. I know the healer did and tank got something, I think. Ooh, I'm up to 650. Oh, but I think I have that. I was expecting to be a lost book. Giant bug. Or giant beetle, kind. I take the combo. Oh, that's on the wrong target. Nope. Apex paired up. Pauline. Hold on. Oh, I'm not saying it's too far. Oh, I was fine if I moved. Got myself hit for no reason. Ah, I was in that. Nope. Okay, I need to get better with my combos. I keep getting to my second one. If you get to my buff DPS one, so my aim is not as good as what it could be. But we still get through it all the same. As long as I'm constantly doing damage, it's okay. But we cleared it. That's what matters. And yeah, I got no loot. I forgot about that because we were dodging the last one, so I forgot to use that. Play a cutscene right now. Oh, tired.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
I think they fixed it already.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was wondering when I'd catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug out by the caverns got you in such gold areas of excavation can be found throughout this region. But I appreciate the less than a wise guide. We are Landis is built anytime soon. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please, let me off. No, no more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we might use it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamont? We can rest along the way. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Lamont. Ignore me. It's an order talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, pal, Lenient on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Shadow? I've always believed it's my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things, just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Okay, we done with cutscenes for the moment? Please be, please be, please be. Okay, I know it's gonna finish the quest, but also at the dungeon, which, yeah. It is nearly 3 AM for me. I need to go to sleep. I have a couple of things I need to fix up before I go to bed. Anyway, yeah. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please leave a follow. I would greatly appreciate it. It does help me out. I should be back tomorrow around about the same time I started, hopefully. We'll see. I can't guarantee it, but we'll see how things go. But yeah, it's great so far. No existential, or no threat to existence is gonna wipe us all out. Something just a little slower and a bit more fun. The environments are beautiful and yeah, everything so far is amazing. We'll see how things goes as it goes on. Anyway, once again, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you again next time. Bye bye now.